We've got our cooler on. We got our cooler rocking the Casbah today. Alright, because it's a crispy one, boys. It's a hot one. But we're rigged for foul weather here. We've got our block. We're pulling 7.7 watts. With the phone, we're pulling a combined 12 watts. And you know what? We're looking good doing it, Mystery. I hope you like it crispy, Mystery. Everybody's hang dogging today. Hang dogging today. Some like it hot. The Roosevelt likes it hot. Hot, hot, hot. Like Buster Poindexter, isn't it? Hot, hot, hot. This poor girl's been walking around all day. Holy crap, she is blown out of her mind. Blown out of her mind. We're gonna pull over and give her a bottle of we're gonna give her a bottle real quick of water. Surprised she's still alive, to tell you the truth, boys. She's been wandering around all day. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road. Man, you live in the South and you don't know what hang dogging is. Alright. Alright, please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. It's a crispy one today, boys. It's a hot one. Look it up. Google's your friend. We've got a situation here. We got a vehicle down and out, baby. Down and out. D-A-O. D-A-O. going on? Looks like Jen there. We're hang dogging today. We're hang dogging today. We are officially in the dog days of summer, and we've got absolutely no place to park here. We're going to take the little bit of shade we get right here, and we're going to hope we move enough to trigger the shade on the phone. It's going to be problematic. There we go, boys. Everybody likes hang dogging. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. It's always a nice treat to hear a Pakistani guy speaking Spanish. That's a joy of the world, man. The world unites in languages, right? Alright, here we go. We're all hang dogging today. It's crispy, boys. I got the cooler going full blast here. So let's move on to the shade. I don't know what this boy is doing. I guess he just wants to crunch into the spot. There you go. Don't let me slow you down, bro. Don't let me slow you down. What's going on, everybody? So what did it tell you about hang dogging? Everybody likes to hang dog in the hood. Is that Scottish Aaron? How you doing, honey? I'm just hang dogging today. I'm enjoying life. I've got the cooler on. And life is beautiful. There's Trixie. I am always happy, Adam. I'm always happy. Angus, it's nice to see you. Had a few drinky poos last night. Okay, the girls in the hood, there they are, going down to get in trouble, going down to get yeah, we're out in the elements, folks. Enjoying life on a Caesar Augustus afternoon. After a great live stream last night, classic. Didn't do much cooking, but we had a couple drinky poos. And had an amazing time last night. I put up a YouTube short of Simba today. I thought Simba was dead out back. He was upside down on the concrete. But he was passed out having a dream of kibble and bits. Dreaming of kibble and bits. Man, what you got to do is you've got to learn to adapt to the heat. And as harsh as it's going to sound, now look, don't take this wrong. Many people have medical conditions that necessitate, you know, not being in the heat, that need filtered air. I get that. I'm in no way diminishing that. That's a fact of life. Medical, other reasons, inability to tolerate high heat. I get it. But one of the greatest things you can do is, in my opinion, is wean yourself off of air conditioning and get into an environment where you're not suffering thermal shock all the time, moving in and out of AC. And all of a sudden, summers become much more enjoyable. And, you know, you do a little bit of a attitude reset. And, you know, I was out there this morning. I was early watering the onions. Monday, tomorrow I'm going to be plucking up the onions. Get ready to put down potentially fall vegetables. And it was glorious out there. Yeah, well, it's how I live my life. You know, but I'm made from pretty tough stock. So the heat has never really bothered me that much. I've never, you know, one time I was in Salt Lake, I was doing a live stream with D-Dub, and I think I was dehydrating. And that was a bit of an event. And I think he paid $7 for a bottle of water, which was ridiculous. But you would be surprised if you're outside constantly, or you let your house equalize with the outside elements. It's not bad. Not bad. That's what I say. It's just that we're a society that's been conditioned off of air conditioning, but up until the 1930s, late 30s, man, that is hot. I'm gonna have to turn this air on. Get that baby blowing. Hold on, boys. That's just blowing hot air. Up until the 1930s, you know, the world, the pioneers, people living in the Southwest, Sub-Saharan Africa, they all live without air conditioning. It's people chose to move into the less habitable areas, and of course there's a price to be paid for that. I don't know who you're talking about, Alex, where there is. Not sure what you're on about, bro. Alright. So what I've done the last 4 years is a personal experiment is I've adjusted my life in winter and summer so that I don't need heat and I don't need air conditioning. We're gonna let that cool down a little bit. The baby's starting to get a little crispy. Let's see, are we still taking the charge in there? We are. Charging directly. Well, you have to go make money, Adam. That's the key in life. If you don't have money, you go get money. As Charlie Ekman, the coach, used to say on WCBM Radio Sports, it's a very simple game. You need it, you get it. Yeah, San Francisco. There's multiple meanings of hang-dogging, mystery. There's the colloquial street use, and then there's the mountain climbing hang-dogging. Hang-dogging means you're just barely slouching around, your head's all drooped down. You're droopy, you're like a Clarence Rutherford, lumpy, on Leave It to Beaver. So, Adam, we're not going to make this about money today and you're being poor and all that. We're wearing that song out. Talk to us about what's going on in Parker, Arizona. Tell us something interesting about it. We've got to stop plucking the same violin all the time. You know, everybody's got challenges in life: medical, financial, social, affairs of the heart, spiritual. There's always something going on. That means nothing to me. Lubu Air Force Base. I have no idea where that is, Elmer. How you doing, Ronnie? You either consume the heat or the heat consumes you. That's the difference. And so, like when I leave the house and I transition, like the vehicle was all locked up, so I had to put the windows in. It was hot. But I was able to comfortably make that. Transition between home and. All right, I guess this boy's delivering food in his truck. Wow, I don't think I've I don't know if I've seen a female Uber Eats driver. It's like always men. Mysteries dropping down the law. The law of the jungle. If you want it, you got to go out and get it. Set myself up as an independent handyman. I've never been busier in my life. Keeping up with all the stuff that's busted down everywhere. People are busted. Machines are busted. Doors are busted. Windows, electrical outlets are fried. All you have to do is go out there and scoop it up off the ground. And that's it. We're waiting for the afternoon sea breeze to kick in. We're still pulling from the west-southwest here, which means we're not going to break this weather pattern for a while. I have no idea, Ronnie. I had a great swim in the Atlantic Ocean today. Ain't that something, Ace? That's cool. And you didn't step on a crab or anything. You know what, Mystery? If I was offering something people didn't want to buy, I think I would change my whole gig to go get a job. Right? I mean, that's the key. No sense beating a dead horse. As far as demand is concerned, I don't know. I mean, it appears that he does good quality work, double stitched. He's probably very good with a needle and thread. You know, but it's a relatively cheap product. So there's that. There's that. Yeah, we're in the shade now. We're going to start cooling down the phone. Extra large, in the area over 100 pounds. What you got to do is put it up on Etsy or something. You know, the other thing too, Adam, is we've been conditioned to want to buy cheap shit. So it's highly unlikely anybody's going to pay more than $3 or $4 for a tote bag, even if it's handmade in the USA, unless it's got something cool on it. Yeah, who totes that much? I don't know how much I tote around. I don't know. 100 pounds is a lot. Where's Motorcycle Boy today? These people walking around are fried here. Positively fried. How you doing, Kitty? What's going on? Tote bags aren't the kind of thing, unless you have a nice design on them or something. You know, like the Edvard Munch's The Scream or something that you're going to sew on the front of it, or some kind of horrific demonic image or something. Nobody's really going to want to buy them. Happy Sunday! Mystery. There was where are you, kitty? Where are you, babe? Well, I mean, what area? Are you in Kansas? Are you in Nebraska? Arizona, Montana? What's going on, Truck? What's my view on the war? I guess my view is that Israel sold us a bill of goods about shit, so we're in it now, and I think that we've gotten close to the back of we're close to breaking the back of Iran once and for all. That's my view of it. They can't take much more. They have no, their currency's not worth shit. There's no food to eat. They're running out of raw materials to wage war. There's, we're in the dead of summer. So it's all over except the shouting. It was a house that was up for sale and it caught fire. And yeah, I was asking what area you're in, kitty. I thought you might have suffered a cyber attack or something came down the pike. They might have been cooking meth or something. We've had a few meth houses blow up. And I'm so glad I got the tribe at the house spayed and neutered. I wanted to get curious and go on that stray where it happened, but they had it closed off. I don't know cybersecurity wise how we're keeping stuff as well protected as we are in this nation, at least right now. There's probably, as we speak, there's probably 10,000 simultaneously cyber attacks occurring. Be careful of your water supply. We send our soldiers to war, but don't want to accept the responsibility. What's going on, Ace? Well, the difference is, Adam, we have an all volunteer military today, so you willingly put yourself into that. So I don't have any sympathy for anybody that signs up to be a warrior. Be a warrior. Don't join the military and then expect that the shit might not hit the fan while you're during your service time.
What? Yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, good night. Okay. Great.
Well, whatever they were doing, Kitty, they were doing. I have no idea what area you're in, so with anything, so. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you ready to be called up? It's 68 years old. I mean, I'm sad to say I could probably outmarch and outfight 90% of the military age people. I could certainly walk a hell of a lot further, like the old war horse carrying a ton of shit on my back. I'd start smoking again. Having a little drinky poo once in a while. Fine build soldier you are. I'm not sure what that means. Right here where it looks like I'm in my thermometers, I think I'm like 95 or something. So's a bullet, Adam. You gotta have your cigarettes when you're in war. You gotta have your cigarettes. We just want to have our cake and eat it too. We want to win a war without expending a lot of lives, but a lot of times that's not possible. That's all right, Adam. You're sitting in air-conditioned comfort in Parker, Arizona, so I would guess you're sitting at 76 degrees or thereabouts. I've never seen you run a hot stream. Elmer, everybody in Germany smokes. A lot of confidence comes from training. That's the key. Muscle memory. Well, I'm showing 102 right here. But I haven't seen you walk outside at 124 degrees for 6 hours like at Las Vegas doing a continuous live stream. So until you can do that, no, you're not smart enough, you're just not motivated enough. You want the cream, but you don't want the pie. And that's all right. The future rarely arrives the way experts predicted. What's going on, Steve Sutton? How you doing, brother? 80 in North Alabama. Yes, because there's too many variables that define the future, Trog. There's many moving parts. Many moving parts. Your inside was defined by libraries in Phoenix, Arizona. Plus, you're not supporting anybody. You don't have any responsibilities. You can leave town anytime you want and go to Alaska if you care to. So, whatever you choose to do is self-inflicted. other people don't have a choice. I don't think it takes any special skill to survive in the Phoenix heat. 9:30, 10 in the morning, the library opens. You sit in there until 9 o'clock at night, and then the sun's down. Enjoy your eats. Set yourself up on the sidewalk in the shade, and you're good to go. Do it all over again. Cyber attack doesn't have to just make people stuff. They're not trusting. Well, we would be foolish, Trog, if we didn't think that agents were trying to, inflict mass damage here. They can't send planes over, but I'm sure there's a hell of a lot of operatives here. There's no shortage of people that hate this country. No shortage of all. You can see, Trog, the whole world is moving towards a major conflagration, a major war. Why do I say that? Because heat is starting to spur mass migration, economic depravity. Has millions of people on the move. You have resources that are starting to become more costly. So you have a pretty bad brew. Yeah, you can. That's good. That's right, Steve Sutton. You can sit in a McDonald's all day. Exactly. Being 120 degree heat is different if you're out in it all day. It's another thing if you're just passing through it. There's plenty of opportunities to cool, and I'm sure Phoenix has many designated cooling centers. We could ride over to a cooling center today over at the Finley Center here. Sit around watching everybody play bingo and chess. Yeah, go to the cheap movies, all that stuff. As for me, I enjoy the heat. Nobody will ever equal that heat endurance record of 2024. Every nation has to worry about hostile enemies. Separating real threats from imagined threats. Well, real threats present themselves every single day. They're ongoing. It's what they battle at Microsoft headquarters and Amazon and other places every single day. The real key today is to bring down large infrastructure. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I understand that. Yeah, I'm kind of a weird person. I grew up without air conditioning. I never lived my life in air conditioning. I worked 5 years in China with little in the way of that. We had it in Hong Kong in offices and stuff. But I just always enjoy, given the choice between cold and heat, I would much rather have the heat than the cold. Yes, I was born in heat. Yes, I was. Nice Mercedes wagon, dude. Yeah, winter baby. I was born at one end of the kitchen table while Dad was eating breakfast at the other. I just worry who is going to feed them. Those Mercedes wagons are nice. But man, they are pricey. The most dangerous enemy is the one that can create chaos without fire. The most dangerous enemy is the enemy within. Think about the way people used to immigrate to this country. Trug. They would step off those boats after horrendous passages, shed tears as they passed the Statue of Liberty on their way to Ellis Island. And if they were lucky enough to run the gauntlet, they would kiss the ground and work feverishly to try to integrate themselves into society. Look at who you have coming in today. People coming in today that no more care about this nation and fly around the moon. Well, I'm thinking of Somalis, other, Haitians. They don't come here because they love America. They come here for the benefits. Same reason all these people set out in boats from France to cross the English Channel. I can't blame people if somebody's going to give something away for free. What the hell? Well, look at what war has done here, Trog. We have asymmetrical warfare where remote war is now taking over. War at arm's length with drones, drone naval vessels. And look at how far the technology has advanced in just a year. Thank you, Trog. Are you reading that out of New Yorker magazine or something? Communism's Marxist largest failure was a failure to understand human nature. That was the baseline. That was the baseline reality that rendered every thought he ever had is obsolete, ridiculous, or laughable. That was it. Capitalism always wins because it best aligns with human nature. It's the way the Lord designed the system to be. It's what human nature wants it to be. Some people want more than others. That's how creativity comes about. That's how civilizations advance themselves. Some people want to be pulled along in the car and do nothing at all except just consume resources and give nothing back. It's the design of people that needs to change. It's the training of people. It's the understanding, the education of people that's at fault. We've taken 60 years to train a society that turns to the tit of government for everything, whereas before 1933, nobody turned to the government for anything. And like anything else, the more you subsidize stuff by spending money on it, the more you're going to get of it. So, simple economics, baby. I said, Trog, if human nature was uniform across all people, communism and socialism would be a slam dunk, but they're not. What's going on, Elizabeth? Yeah, Simba was upside down and just like, ooh, I had to make sure he was breathing. What if I put something on it? He was like, I took a video of a dead cat. I'd never live it down. What the hell are you doing? He'd like to expose his full private parts to what's left of his private parts to the airflow. He's wearing a fur coat. So please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. We had a hell of a fun stream last night. It's outstanding. Look, it was melting. The co-pilot flies elegantly as they head towards Lubu Bubu Ubu Air Base, a military airfield in central Latvia. You can't point to one model of communism and show success. I can point to 1,000 models of capitalism and show success. Look at the Chinese. In 1992, they finally started to turn from communism, and the results were astounding. Case closed. That's all you need to know. That's it. That's it. No man-made system could ever equal the gains that they did by their own natural wanting a better life. How you doing, Cobra John? There's your textbook model of success. Give people freedom, and they will astound you with what they can do. We have a very defective organization here now, Trog. We have so convoluted the idea of spend, demand, and supply with our what's going to be $2 trillion plus of deficit this year, that we've so distorted the proper workings of the system that the final bill is going to be horrendous. How are you, Tish? But people are very prideful, very hubristic. They always think they have a better idea. They always think they can best the best natural system in the world. And time and again, no matter how many times they're proven wrong, they still insist on putting their hand on the machinery. It's a bit of a breeze is kicking up, ladies and gentlemen. But it's an ill wind that blows no good. Okay, so they just had a fight in their wagon, I'm guessing. No, I guess the kid's getting on the train. Let me tell you, Trog, freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. It's me and Bobby McGee. That's it, man. Janis Joplin said it best. Okay, she's crying because her kid's gone on the train. Okay. We're in our G-Wagon. We got money. I like making my own choice. I don't need nobody making them for me. Well, you got to get used to that. There will, you know, with the radicalization that's coming, there's going to be a lot of people making decisions. There's going to be a lot of people telling you what to do and what you can't do and what you can buy and what you can sell. The pendulum never swings to the middle. It always swings from one extreme to the other. Every gilded age is always followed by an age of severity and an age of retribution. Payback time. Roosevelt, what's one thing almost everybody believes today that history is going to prove? That a government can engineer prosperity. That's the thing that's going to shake people to their core. That's the belief that comes full circle from April of 1933. That's what's going to be undone. Going on, Dr. Frankenstein? That's going to be the big rude awakening. It depends, each one. I mean, pick your poison. You want Mount Vesuvius to blow up in your backyard? You want a Kwantung earthquake? I mean, you want the Mongols streaming down into China, cutting off heads? Pick your poison. Here, our very form of government has been the enemy, a representative Republican form of government. Because there's one thing that could never be faced, and that's the need to pay for what you want to have. And for the last 50 years in particular, that's all been pushed off to borrowing. Because nobody ever got elected that said, let's go ahead and raise taxes. What truth aren't people ready to hear? That they're going to have a future with much more deprivation than they have now. Much more rationing of things like health care. That's going to shock people. first time the government says no, we can't. That's going to be a hard thing to hear. We can't pay for your mom's nursing home bill. We can't pay for your late life care. There will not be a model. How you doing, Alan Gentry? What's going on? We're now getting close to 5% interest rate on the 10 years. Some very unmagical shit starts to happen when you cross 5%. Oh man, Trixie. Oh shit. Well, you can always tell an Oakland gal. No wonder Trixie liked it when I got my athletics gear on. Yeah, it's a little crispy here, but like I say, I enjoy the heat. I never felt inclined to get my air conditioning fixed. There's a nice little breeze blowing. Real nice breeze blowing. What's going on, Cindy? Yeah, I guess that's what it's called, a Speedo, Trixie. Or a nut wagon. Some like it hot. Dogs like to have their snoots out the window. So we're just chilling out this afternoon. Had such an excellent stream last night. Didn't cook anything except myself. I stewed myself a little bit. And it was quite joyful last night. Once that sun dipped down, it was glorious. We got a month left of the heat. We got that clockwise flow of air Off the heat, baby. My best advice is get yourself the hottest cup of coffee you can drink. Really sets up that thermocouple like the electronic electrostatic cooler on the phone. Slam that hot and cold together and it pulls that heat right out. Boom! I just say, men and yeah, I don't know, Trixie. I'm going to take your word for it. I did a video on a nude beach down at Black's Beach in San Diego, and it's just like, you know, it's the people you'd like to see naked, you never will, and the ones you don't want to see naked, you will. I mean, I would set up these guys would slowly start creeping their chin. Some women slowly start creeping their chairs closer and closer. It freaked me out. Oh, man, Trixie, what a horrible thought. There's many young lovers around today. I think I should do a short gig as a Uber Eats delivery person just to check it out from the inside. Rubbing that slop around all day. Yeah, take your paint set with you. Do a nice little painting while we're down there. Do Edvard Munch's The Scream. There we go, young lovers. That cat just put his private parts up to the sky there. That's what you call a cat that has tremendous faith in its surroundings. It leaves its soft private parts exposed. What's left of them anyway, and just goes belly up. Shit, I thought he was dead at first. I wasn't going to do the video till I make sure he was breathing. Yes, I would say I've pretty successfully acclimated myself to conditions, which is good. Oh, we're meeting some more young lovers. Rammed his face into her teeth. Painful. Yeah, for those of you who missed it last night, instead of cooking meat, I was cooking myself last night on the patio. It was nice. Beautiful. I got a nice breeze kicked in from the west. Simba's a survivor, Angus kisses. They're up under that shade all day long. They lay underneath of the cart. They're nice and cool. They get their breakfast. They're happy. They're just like out on the Lido deck enjoying life. Not a lot of people are out and about today. I think in this kind of, yeah, they're outside cats for sure. They love being outside. This kind of weather, I think a lot of people are hunkered down. Binge watching Leave It to Beaver. That's cool, Alan. I appreciate you. See, that breeze just comes right across. Boom. I've not had a puff of wind from the northwest for days. It's all coming hot off the desert, boys. Yeah, I don't know what the long-term habitability. Lake Mead has now reached a new all-time low. I'm not sure what the long-term habitability of the West is going to be. We could be looking at a changing global weather pattern of rain disbursement. I know in Antarctica had the coldest temperature ever measured on Earth the other day. So it's kind of some strange stuff going on. Minus 114 or something. Coldest temperature ever measured on Earth. Down on the southern part of the pole. Yeah. I heard LA's really hot now. Yeah, the ocean down there. I don't know. We have very low humidity here. Yeah, I think they're probably just a few weeks away from reapportioning the water in the Colorado River, overthrowing the traditional agreement since the 1930s, throwing that out the window. It's all well and good in theory, Trog, until it comes down to an essential of life, which is water. Then it's a totally different story. So they better hope this El Nino materializes. You don't have to worry about overreaction because there's nothing they can do about it. They can't wave a magic wand. All they can do is just drain Lake Powell and just cut it loose to fill up Lake Mead. That's the last straw, Trog. I don't think there's anything really can be done about it, Trog. I'm not even sure if it's a man-made thing or it's just natural cycles. I have no idea. If it's man-made, there's not a damn thing it's already baked in the cake. Built a whole society depending on jet travel, car travel, locomotive travel. Spewing all that joy juice into the air every day. Spewing all that funk. Plant a tree, Trog. That's the thing, man. Plant a tree. Go out there and be Johnny Appleseed. I'm waiting for the first leaves of fall to drop. Well, they've been conserving the downstream California and Arizona, perhaps Nevada. They've cut their water usage by 20%. It's Colorado and Utah that have increased it by 20%. So what do you think the feds are going to do? They're going to tell Colorado and Utah to cut their usage by 20%. I mean, I can tell you one thing, we got full reservoirs, but we don't waste a lot of water. I'm doing good, Kelly. How are you doing? We're very good at conserving. You go down to Palm Springs and hundreds of thousands of gallons a day are just being spilled into open fields. It's because the Mormons control all the water usage, and it's in their interest to keep supply limited. I don't know, Trog. Who am I to say, bro? We already have low flow water devices. Very few people water anything, maybe a little garden. I'm lucky I have a well. Many people don't. They stupidly allowed themselves to be bought for $100 by the Sonoma County Water Agency. I think Las Vegas does the best of any city in the nation. I think they recycle something like 80% of their water usage. What comes out of the tap was treated, once flushed down the toilet and sinks. And it comes back clean. How you doing, MB? Okay, these girls are giddy. I'm excited for her return. Most of Vegas water is clean. That's right, it's put right back in. They have that falls that we went to before. You could hear the waterfalls there. Tremendous river of water running back to Lake Mead. Yeah, I think they do a good job of it. A lot of water systems are ancient and people are getting hit with enormous bills. Like in Baltimore City, you have city water supply system that's 250 years old, never replaced pipes and stuff. Now people's water bills, they're like, what the hell, man? What are we doing? We're replacing pipes, dude. California don't have a water shortage every year sometimes. Well, we did a couple years ago. We had a terrible one, and then we got a couple years of decent rains, and it was all settled. Our reservoirs are in good shape. What the hell? Lake Shasta looked like that was drying up. We went over, took our trip up to the northwest. You could see how low the water was. It weren't a pretty sight. And then came the rains. There's the Mendocino County bus. I don't know how they go up there now. That damn fire's right by Right the hell by Hopland. Better hope that baby doesn't ram into Hopland. Yes, it's expensive to live in Las Vegas. It didn't used to be, but a lot of people have retired there. Probably, Tish, because there's a lot of stuff to do. I mean, look at the lifestyle of my friends Sam and Mary Ellen. They do stuff all the time. They meet celebrities. They go to shows. If you have a few sunny bucks in your pocket, then it's nice. That's why a lot of people move down there, because it's in winter time it's not uncomfortable. You can get some cold spells, and that cold wind will rip you through you like a mofo, like a ice. But other than that, when the cold winds are done, then you're going to get up to the 60, 70 in a day. It's going to be nice. Sunshine. No snow, only rarely you get snow, maybe every 4 years or so you'll get some snow. And you can find the stuff for a lot of budget, because I'll tell you what, Tish, when I was looking around downtown, and believe me, when I get somebody onto the Rancho, especially in wintertime or something, to keep an eye on shit, I'll be down there. There were some good ass rental deals, $850 a month for a 1-bedroom. There were some good deals around. I'll just take down a damn card table and a couple chairs and throw a mattress in and be done with it. And then I got a nice bank account. I got, hey Sean, how you doing? I know you got a nice bank account. Waiting for Sean Quinn to move into the shine truck. Last time I was in Vegas and we were on, I got a lot of admirers, Trug. I've got to be honest with you, bro. Some people remember the old days, some people like the new days. Last time we were doing our live streams, there was tons of apartments for rent. You can find good deals if you want to go around. $1.50 hot dog beer. Go down on a game day to the downtown Grand. $1.50 for a beer and a hot dog. I mean, come on, you're gonna do better than that? Money can't buy your love. You get it all. Geez, Sean, what did I do to deserve this today? We're gonna be doing a video. I'm gonna be prepping the onions for storage tomorrow. They've all had 2 weeks to dry now, and get their good outer shells on them, and then we're gonna harvest our final onions. I like all the days of our life, Rosie, past, future. Yes. Sean Quinn, as the days through the hourglass, so go the days of our lives. To coin a phrase. No, there's no rent control in Las Vegas. So it's Tish, I put it this way, babe. The cure for high prices is high prices. It's like when everybody told me 2 years ago, eggs will never be cheap again. They'll always be $8 a dozen or whatever. And now you can pick up eggs for $1 a dozen. High prices are the cure for high prices. Okay, Las Vegas is tremendously overbuilt right now and over apartmented. It's going to take a few years for that to unwind. So everywhere you ride around, you see for rents, first month or two free, 2 months free, blah, 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 whatever. And I'm not talking about, you know, crap bag places like I would stay in. Because I like that earthy element of, like, you know, like street life around me. I love that shit. But a lot of people don't want that. They don't want to open up a lawn chair in front of the Dragon and sit there and knock a few brews back and hang out at night. Why? Because they've never felt constrained in terms of affordability there, Sean. I see the end of upward pressure for housing there. I think they built and 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 they built. And there's tons of, there's always new housing coming to completion and coming online. I see the same thing in Santa Rosa. A year ago, you never would have seen available signs or for lease around on the street of shattered dreams. Now you see quite a few places. You look at what rent control did to San Francisco. You have people that never put a thin dime into their units. They're like 1940s with weird appliances and crappy heating systems. And shit, my daughter lived in a place on Pine Street, Sean Quinn, when she was working at for the hell was it? Nielsen, when she was working for Nielsen as a software engineer. And it was some crap-bag, crappy little studio below ground. And I said, you know, in an earthquake, this place is going to pancake. They'll never find you down there. You'll be a pancake somewhere down there, and that'll be it. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. Yes, we will be cooking, but not for hours. We're going to let the sun dip. We don't drink liquor on Sundays, so just a beer tonight. But that Wolcott was mighty fine last night, guys. Mighty fine. It gets Roosevelt's 5-star recommendation. I can't believe how good that is. Okay, nice pink shoes. Oh, I guess it's a lady? Okay. Oh, it must be mommy. I don't know. My boy is home. My boy is home. I am very relaxed, Tish. So, when I go to Vegas, I have my pick where I can be. You know, it's very easy within a 3-block radius. It's like, shit, there's lots of stuff around. And there's a lot of move-in deals. And the trick is, you wanna live light. You wanna have the bare minimum of furnishings, just enough to, a table, card table, a couple chairs, that's it. Bed, that's all you need. I don't do stress mystery. It's not in my bag of tricks, babe. I am at peace in my inner being. There will be peace in the valley, valley below. There will be peace in the valley. The good news theoretically is we never get any house break-ins in our neighborhood. Everybody targets the cars these days because everybody's money's into the car. People know nobody's got any gold or silver at home or precious artwork or silverware and tea sets. It's like people look at their own home. The crooks look at their own home. They look at other people's home, and they just say the same junk I have, they have. What's the point? But cars, oh, holy smokes. $4,000 sound systems, lifted vehicles, fancy ass intake systems. Yeah, they'll jack a car. They'll take a block. They'll take a stone and smash your windshield. But the days of breaking into people's houses, unless you're up in the richy rich area, it's like everybody sees that everybody lives like everybody else. They all got, just living life. But what you need to do is what I did when you're away. Every year you do what's called a trespass form. A lot of police departments have them. And let's say you come home from a trip and there's people living in your house and they try to claim squatter or whatever. If you have this notarized form on file at the police department, the people are hauled right out of there because you've already let it be known that no one's occupying the house. I highly recommend that people file that because no questions asked. You call the cops, the person stands there and screams squatter or whatever, it's our place, we have a lease. No, they just immediately throw them out of the property. But you got to go through the steps. You got to download it from your police department, and you got to go have it notarized, and then you got to upload it to the police site. So, it's a thing. That, because a lot of jurisdictions said they're tired of people just taking over a house or something, and then have to go to court and all that. This just totally circumvents the court system. Totally circumvents it. But you have to be proactive, which a lot of people aren't. So it's not like they advertise this thing. But boy, it saved some people though. So I filed one on June 15th. And then it renews once a year. Hell, I only paid $15 to have it notarized. And it's done. I mean, it's like a legal dream. Cheap insurance. Oh, it's definitely worth it because you get to stand there while the person or persons are cackling about it's our lease, we have a right to live here, and they just like grab them by the neck and that's it. You're gone, baby. It's like the only no questions asked way to absolutely protect yourself against squatters or people because there's a tremendous number of lowlifes out there these days that are opportunities that are looking to take advantage of people. I think if you Google your local police department, it's called a no trespass form, and you file it with your police department. Yeah, that way there's absolutely zero argument. None. It's not go to court and get them evicted and 3 months later you finally get your court. No, this is that day. That's the kind of thinking that you have to engage in these days, especially in a place like California. F-150 Lightning. Somebody got a new one there. I mean, decent lawyers billing out $250 to $500 an hour these days. You figure it's going to take about 10 hours to get the shit done. So yeah, $15 versus all that. It can be, or how you doing? How you doing, Jan? It can be, but there are proactive steps you can take, Dr. Frankenstein, to obviate all this crap. A lot of people turn it over. We have D's Rentals here. A lot of people turn it over. They give the 15% up to the management company and they let them worry about it. They have to be responsible for, getting people in or out, kicked out and all that stuff. I'm gonna go down, I think Wednesday, to see the boss and Jen. I'm gonna help the boss move a fish tank. Get caught up with them a little bit. Boss was talking about maybe beef loin or something like that, which is nice. It's so humid in my condo tonight. Don't you have AC? It's like Alan Gentry says, he wants to give up being a landlord. So I do hope Dr. Frankenstein that this state can unfuck itself in the future. I have my serious doubts though. It's been effectively run into the ground for 20 years. That's hard to reverse. Oh, okay, I got you, Angus Gissel. I like my little box fan. That's it, Elmer. Don't get excited. Don't get all giddy. Oh, I'm so comfortable. Let's check our battery level. 79%. We can run for 4.5 hours. We're pulling 72.2 watts on the cooler, 3.5 watts on the phone for an effective 11 watt straw. Big, beautiful block. What a great investment that was. Cobra John sent me the really good ass cord, DeWalt cord. Built decently, not like the schlubby crap I usually run. Let's see, make sure you're on all messages. There we go. Which I wasn't. Which I was not. Well, that's nice. That sounds good. That sounds like pristine waters, Patagonia. That sounds really righteous. It's probably one of the last uncontaminated seafood sources. Yes, 11 watts, Elmer. This cooler takes a tremendous amount of power to keep this phone functioning at temperature. Won't be long, we'll be dipping that temp, but I'm just sitting here being comfortable. I already had my morning walk. I don't see a person on the streets. One guy sitting on the bench. I see a lot of VWs around here. I don't know why I like that Tiguan. I guess I like the styling of the VW. Butter, garlic, and Parmesan. Keep it simple. That way you don't lose a ton of the flavor of the scallop. Always think balance, Dr. Frankenstein, balance. Remember what the star of your dish is and then decorate accordingly around it. Like people that, oh, I want my dish hot, then if dish comes out it's hot, but then you don't taste anything except heat. That's it. So all you got is heat. Yeah, a little side dish of spaghetti might be nice. Be all right. Where is Jeff Bezos today? Where in the world, baby? It's a lot of little beamers running around. He's kind of reclusive these days. He used to be much more high profile. And I don't know, man. You know, I don't know, Dr. Frankenstein. Something just worries me with these big hitters with their bunkers and their survivalist setups. What about the rest of his poor slobs wandering around with their 9mm? They said some armed citizen helped take out that In-N-Out guy, shooter, which was a good argument for being armed. I don't know how people wear sweat outfits like sweatpants and sweatshirt. That's just weird. Oh man, I'd love to just put this seat back. Take my afternoon siesta. Listen to how quiet it is. Highly unusual for this city. You ever heard it this quiet? Dan, here's why I love August. Everybody's gone. Nobody's screaming in the park. Nobody's cursing. Man, I'm just appreciating the breeze. Yeah, Simba was decked out. He had all of his private bits exposed to the sky. He was out. He was dreaming of catnip and having his fourth leg, running through the meadow, chasing flutterbys. How you doing, Buttercup, baby? They like that whole area is shaded out back, so it stays cool all day long. No car horns, no sirens. He was enjoying life on the Lido deck of the cruise ship out there, Alan. I am so relaxed today. I'm just becoming one with the heat. I am the heat. I am the heat. Well, we should look at it this way, Rosie. Fall is coming. As surely as summer follows spring, fall will be here, and then the chill winds of winter will once again descend upon us. As the season to make merry draws near. Next paragraph. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. A lot of people in prison slides today. Seems to be the fashion, the prison slides.
Entonces le cogieron su
Speaking Italiano. Yeah, I'm relaxed. We were burning the drinky poo candle a bit last night. I went to bed about 10:30, 11, and then I got up like 3:30, and then stumbled around, and then went back to bed. And then next thing I knew, it was 8:30. I thought to myself, holy smokes, I haven't seen 8:30. It's bloody glorious. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the West Coast is in the frying pan, the West. Ours is supposed to end on Wednesday. they're gonna do that. Yeah, it's terrible, Marlo, I know. Reminds me of too much of Santa Rosa in 2017, where 6,000 homes were destroyed in 12 hours. I hardly even recognized the northern part of the city was gone. Disappeared. The Great Santa Rosa Fire. You can see my video playlist called The Great Santa Rosa Fire 2017. You won't believe you won't believe it. You want to see the first time a wildfire ever got loose in a major city. I didn't think it would ever happen, and then the next year, freaking Paradise, California disappeared. That was removed from the map. So you have to get used to living with fire, earthquakes, flooding. Especially if you're living in this county. Okay, we're going to give a hug goodbye. You look at this, Mario, you look at what's happening in Europe too. And there's no way that they're equipped to deal with these intensity of these fires over there. It's almost they've got a plague of illegal immigrants. They've got heat troubles, economic troubles. Like they're in a world of shit over there. How you doing, Alex? Yeah, you can check out that whole playlist. I made a movie, I made a film, and I sent it to the London Independent Film Festival. It got accepted. Didn't win anything, but it was prestigious to be accepted into it. So just be careful. Fire doesn't play around. And I think when the wind blows and the humidity is low, even if you're able to put fire retardant on or have water cannons on your house, when the water's gone, it dries out so fast it just ignites. When a wildfire's raging, man, it is raging. Up and down mountains and slopes, it's impossible to fight it. Yeah, thank you, Buttercup baby. In eastern Washington, I thought that was always dry over there in eastern Washington. Those forests used to, Sometimes things can just get so out of control and resources are so stretched across the nation, across Europe that it just becomes a triage operation. What's the most important one to concentrate on and just let the other just burn? Mario, we had the Santa Rosa fire jumped across Highway 101 from east to west. We're talking about with shoulders, we're talking about 10 lanes. That fire leaped across the highway and set another, destroyed 1,500 homes. A Kmart, Hardee's, just my gun shop where I bought my gun, and all kinds of shit was gone. Coffee Park gone, 1,500 homes or whatever disappeared. More people living in the forest too. You take a chance. I mean, I follow a guy called the Outdoor Chef. He lives with his girlfriend. I can't remember what the hell her name is, but you know, they're a nice couple. I mean, and they bought a place up in Mendocino County, and I'm looking at this fire up here, and I'm thinking, you know what? You live up on those rough hills. There's no way to get water up there. It's kind of a lost cause. And I don't know if I'd be comfortable in that. And you say, well, Rosie, you're in the city. Well, yeah, but my city's got, you know, natural wind breaks with all the houses. And, you know, there's plenty of water mains around. And, you know, I mean, at all costs, they would defend the city at all costs, especially the heart of the city, but not so out in the country. So I worry about these people putting everything into their life up there and building on this scrubby ass mountain. And, you know, I guess some people like that lifestyle. I don't know. I just don't know, boys. Now you hear about them all the time, yeah. And you would think it would be raining in Canada. It would just extinguish those things. When I first moved to California in August of 1998, I understood zero about the climatology here. It would be foggy in the morning when I wake up, and I would, oh, it's going to rain today. No, at 10 o'clock that shit burns off and it's not a cloud in the sky. Well, when does it rain? It doesn't rain, dude. What do you mean it doesn't rain? I mean from April 15th until November, December, it doesn't rain. I never heard of such a thing. Yeah, well, you know the song, It Never Rains in California. I mean, it's true. That was weird to me. So you can always plan any event, wedding, picnic, parties, anything. But I was watching Life, I was checking out some videos on the Hamptons today, in the East Hamptons. What a weird kind of place up there. That's where Ina Garten lives, out on Long Island. It looked like kind of a weird place to live. Talk about conspicuous wealth. Yeah, ours usually started in, you know, September, but hell, Buttercup baby, we're in July. We were in July. And this Woodside fire started. Like, what the hell? It's July. But it's bone dry. So we're going to be ripping around here. There's going to be, you know, it's going to be a hot time in the old town. You better believe it. And then you have these freaks that run out there and purposely set fires. These should be the shoot on sight, shoot to kill freaks that you get them out there. Disaffected people, and sadly, like a quarter of them are set by fire personnel. Yeah, you get rains once in a while, and it keeps things damp. You never get rain here. But damn, West Virginia's got a lot of cool shit to explore down there. I want to go through the Paw Paw Tunnel again. What's going on, Kelly? What are you doing today? Why don't you go to the library, Kelly, and check out a few nice memoirs and sit back and do a little bit of reading? I know somebody lives in the Sears. They put in, of course, they won't have no problem with fire. It's closed, and tomorrow is the civic holiday. What's the civic holiday tomorrow? Canadian Grab Ass Day? I mean, what is it tomorrow? Maple Syrup Day? Poutine Day? Tim's Day? Hey, let's send out for some Tim's. It's about time. Hey? I think my accent's bad. Holy shit. I try to use AI and it mangles up everything I say. You just don't understand my Baltimore accent, man. Yeah, we got a problem. In the past, farce, regular, occasional, devastated. Thank you, Elmer. Happy Sunday, oh boy. Happy Sunday, adventurers. What's going on? My weekend's been top flight. I thought I'd be cooking last night, but I ended up stewing myself, and it was wonderful. I sat on the back deck and just enjoyed myself. It was comfortable. Yeah, you got those freaks out there. This is a fallen society when people just vandalize for the sake of being vandals. Oh, it was glorious last night. I thought I was going to make Salisbury steak last night. I ended up just stewing myself a little bit. Not obnoxiously, just to a good point. I was celebrating the purchase of another bottle of Wolcott's bourbon, and it was glorious. Dr. Frankenstein. I can't help it. I love that stuff, man. It's like I hit the promised land. You remember how disappointed I was last night? I'm in the store. Where the hell's the Wolcott's, bro? And they had it on the end cap on the end of the aisle. Very, very fine. Very, very fine. Very enjoyable. I enjoyed myself immensely last night. They don't have mental problems, they have moral problems. Lack of ethics. We too often give people a pass and call it a mental problem when it's a lack of moral formation. It's a lack of ethics. I was having a great time. Having a great time. Not obnoxious, no chairs went over, no ribs were snapped last night. Just a good time. Cats were in a good mood. Yeah, Wolcott has definitely earned its way in the rotation. Next thing we're going to do, Dr. Frankenstein, we're going to pick up a bottle at Costco, and we're going to see if we have the same thing, if the 1792 Barton is the same stuff. I'm betting it's the same stuff. We're going to see. We're going to test your theory there. We're going to test your theory, but you know, $19.99 for a 30 pack of beer was pretty damn good. They make private. You know, sometimes you get like Distiller's Blend and other. You know, it's they like Four Roses has like 4 levels of Four Roses, so. Which the regular Four Roses is outstanding. They're all good. If I'm out at a social scene, I ask them if they have Four Roses to use Four Roses in my old fashioned. Otherwise, Woodford Reserve Rye. But nowadays, the bourbon is really on sale because I heard they have 16 million barrels of bourbon right now that's sitting there on shelves. 16 million barrels. And of course, the young people have no interest in, not much interest. I mean, they'll discover it again. Everything runs in cycles. Some influencer will have a bourbon tasting or something, and everybody will flood back out again. And yeah, you pay a big premium for that Maker's Mark. Yes, you do. But it's good. I mean, it's definitely outstanding. It's a good top shelf label. But, you know, to be honestly, most of the bourbon that's there on the commercial market is going to be decent. It's going to be drinkable. And God love Jim Beam for the amount that they process and the amount of percentage of the market that they hold. They make a tremendous product. I like the Woodford Reserve with the rye, but damn, it's so expensive. It's like 69 bucks for a bottle of it. I'll wait till Tara comes. She likes a good snoot. Yeah, it's a good tradition and it's good for the amount they produce. It's sometimes quality flags when you're a big production model. But that family's done a damn good job. Of maintaining that quality. I like Elijah Craig. I've never had Buffalo Trace. I remember everybody, it was always on our shelf growing up. I used to drink a lot of Wild Turkey and Old Granddad. Oh, that breeze is nice. Are we dropping, boys? 97, we've dropped a bit. You can hear the leaves are rustling. I don't know, I think my grandfather lived to about 80, but he discovered the Lazy Boy chair and Reader's Digest condensed books, and that was the beginning of the end. He never got out of that chair. And you already knew my grandmother was, I never knew her sober, so I don't think I did see her standing a couple times at like Thanksgiving and shit, but otherwise. Yeah, nice. Went to Buffalo Trace testing. Yeah, it's my go-to if I'm out at a bar and they're offering an old-fashioned. I want to use the, see if they have Four Roses. I've been doing a lot of comparison testing. Yeah, Heaven Hill's good. They do the last true 100 proof stuff. I enjoyed having an old-fashioned at the Culver Hotel again. I'm going to have another one when I go down. They did a really fine old-fashioned. What's the bar? The Eureka restaurant on Fremont Street at is that 4th Street? 5th Street did a wonderful old-fashioned there. A little nip is good for you. It keeps the blood flowing. And it's one of the great joys of life is to have a little bit of a attitude adjustment hour, a sundowner. The one thing I don't do is day drink. I don't like to drink before 5 p.m. That's a line that is a line I will not cross. Please hit that thumbs up button, by the way. I can't think of till the workday is done. That's it, period. And I really don't have any, I don't smoke weed. I just don't like the smell of it. Yeah, we had a blast last night. I tell you, it's like I said, Angus Kisses. The only thing I cooked myself, I stewed myself last night. It was great. I figured it was such a warm night. It's welcome to August. I'm always so happy about August. I figured, you know what, the Halloween stores are opening. I'm in a celebratory mood. Dad took a nap before Mom. Homemade golf serve. Yeah, my grandmother would have a beer every night before bed. She'd click on the Orioles game, Chuck Thompson and Bill O'Donnell announcing. What is your opinion of this generation? Honestly, I wrote a book in the next to last chapter. No, the last chapter. I just gave out a flat out apology to this generation, to the millennials, Gen Zs. We should have done better. We chucked you a $40 trillion bill and a shovel and said, get digging. We effectively ruined a lot of your chances of having a decent standard of living, and I don't say that without a tremendous amount of thought. We sucked a lot of the juice out of the lemon that was rightfully yours. Now, do I think there'll be retribution for that? Oh, yes, there will. So, I guess the bottom line is I feel bad. I feel guilty. I feel sorry. I feel like we should have done better. It just effectively created a generation of peasants. That's what it did. It pushed college costs so high and with so little return on it. And just the shitty jobs that are available to young people now. It's you're basically we're moving back into a peasant economy. Are you driving there, Jax? I'm not. I'm just sitting stationary in a parking lot. So I felt like an apology was warranted, and I gave it unreservedly. Whatever wealth is supposedly stored up now will be rapidly depleted. What was traditionally an asset will be seen as a liability. Yeah, that's cool, Jazz. I won't hold my breath waiting for you. What do you think, Alan? I'd like to have $1 for every person that said they're pulling up to me in Vegas or Santa Rosa or Salt Lake or LA, Detroit, Chicago, Milwaukee, New Orleans, Tampa, Pascagoula, Mobile, El Paso, Tucson. Oh, I wish I had $1 for everyone. And how many actually pulled up? Not a damn one. Not a damn one. Not a damn one. Oh, kick back. This is the life. I gave my water away today. 66%. We still got almost 4 hours of power, and we haven't even tapped the phone's power. So we're good. Yeah, like I said, I wish I had $1 for every person that was going to roll up on me. Please hit the like button, guys. We're trying to go for 100 likes before we are going to be cooking tonight. We're not going to feed the cats till later. On account of they've been feasting all day. Sunning their fat bellies out there. Every time I get home, I wish they'd moved on. This is a van, Jack. It's not a truck. It's a work van. Yeah, well, I'm waiting for you. I'm excited. The first time we're going to meet somebody that lives in Mom's basement. That's exciting. I get goosebumps thinking about the meetup. I get goosebumps. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, feel that breeze. Well, 5 minutes are up. Our boy hasn't shown up. Lumpy hasn't arrived yet. Looks like dipshit kind of lost his cool, doesn't it? Another night in Mom's basement. Oh, shit. Seven minutes, jazz hands, nowhere in sight. Exposed is another goof. Exposed is another goof. Another limp noodle. Yeah, he's crazy, alright. Being in Mom's basement's always a good place to be crazy. Waiting for the dinner bell. You know, I don't really know anything. I hate to say it, I don't know anything about the MCS series. I don't know who badged them up for Penny, to tell you the truth. I don't know who badged it up. I know Realistic's very popular under the Radio Shack. People really seek that out, especially the big boy. Oh, it's a nice steady breeze now. Nice steady breeze. It's 105. like 95 here. I have guitars and beers. I have deep dives on all my video gear. All you have to do is go down to my vintage audio playlist and you'll see videos that have gotten tens and hundreds of thousands of views there, outlining my whole collection, giving guidelines for how to buy vintage audio, restoration projects, rescue projects where I went to abusers' homes and rescued vintage equipment from their clutches. All you have to do is just check the playlists. There's over 120 playlists down there. 9,100 videos, 31 million views. I'm taking a break from that for summer. I've been concentrating on my writing. Wrapping up my memoir. My first book is out at the editors right now. I don't care about AC. I didn't run my channel for money. I ran it because I just enjoy sharing my life. The money's not the main motivator. It's nice, but I don't have channel memberships. I never have Patreons, all that crap. Kickstarters, GoFundMes. Wow, those Toyota Echoes are still on the road. People that start channels for money usually burn out. Only 3% of YouTube channels are monetized. I have one of the biggest and most extensive catalogs, covering almost 14 years. Fires, travel, vintage audio, metal detecting, cooking, travel. Everything under the sun. You could spend a year down in the playlist. RVing, RV restorations. And that's just one channel. I got the B channel, the Rosie Murphy channel. What's going on, Mystery? Temp is dropping here. Oh, nice. What's going on, Tony? Son and daughter-in-law help pack. That's nice. Giants and Rangers tomorrow. Cool. Been a terrible year for the Giants this year. From the manager right on down the line. Good for you, Elmer, in East Germany there, 68 degrees. That breeze is coming in nice now. You'll be able to make some new friends, Mystery. Find a new congregation and hit the reset button. Be sociable. The Bears, the Bears, the Bears. West Netherlands, Germany. I guess you like cheese, Elmer. I never much acquired a taste for cheese. Buttercup egg. It's like, oh shit. Wow, what a beautiful afternoon. Now I'm starting to see people around. We passed the heat of the day. People have roasted their nuts enough out here. Oh. Been quiet at Chevy's though. I guess most people are inside. You ever just want to just kick back and chill out? That's what I associate with August. Before the bustle of September, this is your last chance to catch a breath. Sometimes mystery, you just have to sit or lay there and just think. You just have to think. You need to clear your mind of garbage. Captain Shitacular. Where in the hell are they going? Rosebugs? No, they're not. Are they going to gross? They're going to gross bugs. Wow, what a glorious afternoon. Does anybody else love the heat? Life on high. Thank you, Alan Gentry. $5 from Alan Gentry, a wonderful, consistent supporter of the channel. Thank you, Alan. That busted me out of my funk. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, there's so many Chinese people around town now. It's like they're going to be all moving up here from the city. There's Yoga Girl. Her hot yoga's over. Hot yoga is done. Hot yoga is done. Hot yoga is done. Yeah, just because you ask a question, Catherine, doesn't mean I'm required to answer it. I see no relevance to you to the question. I've never seen you in my chat before, so you'll be one of those people that's claimed to watch me for years but never left a comment, never showed up on a live stream before. They'd come in with one question that you pretend to be curious about above all others. How do you like me now? How do you like that hot yoga? Yeah, they always watch silent who always drill down to the same question all the time. They never ask about metal detecting, cooking, baking, vintage audio, growing vegetables and fruits, travel. That's all they ever want to seem to talk about is somebody's sexuality. I am happily celibate. I've signed my life to the Lord, that's it. Hey, Gling. Man, I'm so comfortable. Nice to see you, Gling. Thanks for coming in. We had a great time last night. I think Ling was there. I was cooking myself. Why do the birds keep on singing? Why do fish wanna fly? Don't say no, it's the end of the world. Do 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 do. Let's see. Do early girl. I don't make salsa, Mark. I don't know. I can dice tomatoes and I make red sauce. That's it. I don't believe I've ever made salsa. Yes, I know you were in the chat. I remember you, Glenn. You added a lot. You always add a lot to the conversation. There's another one of those little verses. Does anybody make a small vehicle anymore? Oh, it's so comfortable now. What is it? 93. Oh. The only time I really have salsa is if the pace is on sale or something, Victoria. I don't usually have corn chips and things, so usually the only time I usually use it is when I'm with Janet and the bosses when she makes up a salsa or guacamole. I try to avoid a lot of carbs. The girls are hanging out together. They're at Grossberg's. Scoresy. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't put up the J. John Gas Club vid. I think this will be the third review I've done on the place. Yeah, I've just not had any cause for it. I consume so very few carbs. I got these bags of treats in the back. I had a box of Fritos, Doritos, but I haven't even gotten it out of the van yet. Let's see, what the hell time is it? Oh, 6 o'clock. So we're going to just be here a little bit longer. Yeah, whatever, Elmer. Keep those AWACS flying. Hey, Revlo, how you doing? Yeah, good. You kept it light with the butter, a little bit of garlic. I wish I had some onion powder. Ah. Yeah, it's amazing what a just a dash of cayenne does to so many dishes. It just gives that background note of just, makes people just perk up a second. They don't know what it is, but it accentuates so many flavors from peaches, jams, just that tiny little back note of heat. I would never get involved with Scotch bonnet and Carolina Reapers, and I don't even buy jalapenos. Nice, Revelo. We called that hog's ass in hominy. Yeah, last night was a lot of fun. How you doing, Judy? I'm not into super hot. I like hot though when I make my beef soup. I enjoy that. I don't know. I have so much pepper I put aside. I have so much pepper stored up. I have enough pepper for life. Yeah, please give your thumbs up. I'm going to grab an H2O behind me here. What the hell is this? Dasani. They all did, and I was just part of it. Maybe I'll be able to go. Well, there you go. Maybe you'll be able to go. Hell, I wouldn't mind uniting with a cheerleader. For united we rise, divided we fall. And if that tuna fish went over the falls, we'll be together. Wow. Shit, Dr. Frankenstein, this shit's gone all over the country, like Vegas, like 5 times. Oh, shit. Now you tell me. This fan's been up like 130 degrees. I don't know if Taylor Farms will recover. I don't know. I think there's some confusion about where the cyclosporin is coming from. I don't know. But I'll just say this, Revlo, I was ahead of the curve in turning away from green vegetables. Oh hell, this stuff has been exposed to heat like you wouldn't believe, Doctor. This thing's been like a fryer here. You can call me Microplastic Express. Oh, wow. Shit. Look at me, I've been ahead of the game by not having vegetables. I don't eat greens. When's the last time you saw me have a green? I don't think they're an essential part of the human diet. I don't think I've ever met a healthy vegetarian. Well, I'm just saying, Angus Kisses, I don't believe in vegetables and believe that we're carnivores. I can take my magnesium pill. I don't suffer any ill effects. I got strong bones, good constitution. Yeah, I used to enjoy peas, but I outgrew them, Judy. I put them behind me. I said my goodbyes. Now, if I'm at a restaurant or something, I'll have a salad. If they're having a dish with green beans, I'll have them. I just don't, I keep my diet very clean. Very low carb, high sodium, high fluid intake. All my kidney function, liver function is outstanding. Blood pressure. Don't forget Tuesday, what is it? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, donate a pint of blood and get a free coupon for ice cream. Yes, magnesium is an important component of the human diet. It's essential for protecting heart health and nerve function. I don't have too much protein. I have very little meat in my diet. I have precious little meat. I love my processed meats. I had those big hot dogs I bought, Dr. Frankenstein. They were tremendous. They got snapped to them. Oh, they were good. So big and meaty. Excelente. Mechanically separated pork hearts. Delicious. They are excellent. Absolutely excellent. They got weird packaging, but they're good. Otherwise, if your blood work is good, you're good. I don't drink to excess. I don't smoke. I walk a couple miles at a minimum a day. Yeah, high-grade wieners got some snap. Germany's got good sausages. They know their meats, yeah. They know their meats. You know where else they know their meats? In Milwaukee and Chicago. And Ronnie will tell you Sheboygan. There's nothing like sitting down to a plate of brats and a brew. I mean, they're so damn good, Ronnie. I went to the brat house. I went in Milwaukee. They had 4 different brats on the plate. Hot tiger brat, a pineapple brat, standard brat, cheese brat. Just every damn one of them was off the chain. I mean, you can stay cheap in Milwaukee. You can eat well. For united we stand, divided we fall. And if that tuna fish should go over the wall, we'll be together. I got some good looking sausages at Grocery Outlet, yes. I love the meats. Good bar scene. Milwaukee is the drunkest state in the Union. Not Milwaukee, but the state of Wisconsin. Drinks more heavily in Wisconsin than any state in the Union. Cheap food, good food. Milwaukee's like a little bit cheaper version than Chicago. And very friendly people. Yeah, if I lived in Wisconsin, I'd be drinking a hell of a lot. How you doing, Bunky? I really don't think there's anything wrong with beer. Now, would I ever get... I mean, if I wanted to go to a bar and blast out a night with beer, I would do a Uber drive. I wouldn't... Or a Waymo taxi or something. I wouldn't drive. My limit is always one drink wherever I go, whatever I do. Bratwurst is tremendous. The Germans know about pork. Is the food in Seattle good going up that way? I would say you talk to Judy about that. I didn't spend that much time there. We ended up going up to Astoria, but it's beautiful up there. I was a person that had zero interest in going to the Northwest my whole life. And then I went up and I was astounded how beautiful it is. I mean, it's granted too much green. A lot of forests, a lot of green trees and stuff. It's off-putting, but there's a lot of cool stuff too. If you can stand all the forests and trees, it's okay. I told Judy to get a couple crab traps and just throw them into the Columbia River right there. Get some nice big dunchies right there. Just be careful of that bridge in Astoria, man. It's the only bridge in my life that ever freaked me out, that one. From Oregon to Washington State. It's a real freak show. I never liked beer. Man, you're not German, babe. I got just enough in me to love it, and just enough, more than enough Irish to enjoy a good bourbon whiskey. There's nothing like popping that first brew. Well, it's like Maryland. It's called American Miniature. Appalachian Mountains, skiing, wealth, Eastern Shore, ocean, beaches, Frank Perdue chickens, beautiful Chesapeake Bay, rivers. Isn't boating beautiful on the Chesapeake Bay? Yeah, that bridge is, shoot, wow. Just getting up to the height is a horror show, and then that dip when you get towards Washington. Gee, Kelly, and you're still in your apartment. Imagine that. I missed Yeah, we're going to make him in a bit, Mark. He didn't miss him last night. The only thing was cooking last night was me. I was stewing in my juices last night. We're just in no hurry. We're letting the sun dip. I'm not going to be drinking liquor tonight. Not that I overdrank last night. But I couldn't resist the joy of having Wolcott bourbon again. That was off the chart good. Even the cats had a great time. Yeah, 5 more sleeps and you'll be once again gloriously sharing the bed, Kelly. Use concert. It's damn, it's a whole thing, man. It's that weird design, that steep drop down at towards Washington. Whew. She got you a bracelet in Greece that you had mentioned. Well, that's nice of her. Yeah, please hit your thumbs up. She must have gone to Santorini. Yeah, Santorini. They always take the cruise ships there. And then herd people like cattle through the narrow walkways and streets. I'll tell you, Europe is getting so sick of tourists. Yeah, she's just in time for the big heat wave. The heat dome. Who in the hell's Rosemary? In Portugal is that bad? How in the hell do I know, honey? What do I look like, a cruise director? What am I, National Geographic? Tonight I'm on National Geographic. Portugal's another place that used to be relatively affordable and then got overrun. They got overrun. And then in Lisbon, the funicular crashed and killed all those people. "91 degrees, how nice is that? It feels like the air conditioning is on. Standing on the corner, watching all the fish go by. Let's see what's going on. I don't know who crashed. Beware of the fish heads. If you park over there, you got no parking fees. It's not like Chevy's going to send out their security guard to check you. Be Akamai. So Coco's Italian, that place is always cooking, man. Always, always, always. I don't know, I haven't been to Chevy's. If you know, I've got the greatest Mexican food in the United States on the Avenue of Love. No less than 20 Mexican food places. I hardly feel the need to go to Chevy's for Mexican food. It's like going to Italy and going to Olive Garden or something. Like, what the hell's the point? I haven't had Mexican food in so long. Not high on my list of cuisines. It's always sunny in California. Angus kisses unless we're choking on wildfire smoke and half dead from earthquakes. We're gonna have to pick up some sea foam this week, boys. It's all very biblical, Jim Rockford. Alright, we got a bike boy here. Let's beware a bike boy. Man, it's quiet. Quiet. A few people out at the left coast. I don't know, there was somebody's belly sticking out there. I don't know what it was. Pretty doggone quiet. A few people at the beer barren. I guess the library's still open. It looks like to be the year of the belly here for the ladies. No matter what size your belly. Out and proud. Out and proud. So our boy Kevin put all new windows into his burned out apartment complex. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the library's closed now. The library will close at 9 p.m. exactly. Please have all books checked out before. Ding, ding, ding. The library will close at 9 p.m. exactly. Please have all books checked out. Thank you. Let's see if this Pink Palace, how they're doing on their, people still eating over there. Let's see if the bloom is off the rose yet. Let's see, there's still some people in there. I guess it's a value priced menu. I don't know. Cafe Carousel. I see a bunch of girls in there. I don't know how the barbecue boys are doing. thought it was movie night in the park tonight. This looks like bums in the park tonight. Breeze is righteous. You can tell the angle of declination of the sun has changed. There's something about the change between July 31st and August 1st. The intensity of the sun backs down. It's a very strange phenomenon. Those cats are going to be hocking all over me tonight. Not sure we need the cooler anymore. That's a tough call. Top of it doesn't feel too bad. That's the musical. Memories all alone in the moon. Baba boo boo boo. Baba boo 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 boo. Baba boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The Phantom of the Opera is near. Do 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 do. KTEL Records presents great show tunes of the 90s. Alright, let's try to steal a peek, see what's going on at the Matote here. Let's try to take a look down there. It's really hard to see, it's crowded. It's hard to know if they've got their beer license yet. I don't know. They were building this whole dealio there. I don't know if they ever finished it or not. I'm not sure. Ah. There they are. There's Tiger, you slobbing. There's got an Amazon package, must be from Alan Gentry. Alright, we're gonna ditch the cooler. I don't think we need that anymore. Ooh, that's deliciously cold. We're gonna unplug that. Pop on the stick. Here we go, boys. Whoa, what the hell was that? I smell the cats. That. Alan Gentry. The Helkadeck is... No, I don't kill you, Alan Gentry. You're a wonderful friend. We've had the pleasure of breaking bread in person. What is it, a breathalyzer? Oh, shit. Oh, crap. You ever have the feeling you just want to get back in your vehicle? Is there any worse feeling in the world? It's like a murderer's row. The cats live in squalor. That's the funniest thing. That's the quote of the day. Look at my onion there. I still can't believe how glorious it is. Drying out nicely. I'll show you how weird. Oh, yeah, don't mind me. Show you how weird. Look at this pumpkin plant. This sucker wound all the way through here, through the squalor. And now it's all the way over here. Yeah, they love me, all right. Look at the size of this pumpkin. I might win a contest in the county. Look at that brute. Look at that, boys. I didn't even plan it. And there she is. That's it. We only need one. That's it. We need not be greedy. We're going to hope we don't need the cooler. If we do, we'll find out in a bit. We're going to have to keep the sun off of this baby. There we go. That's pretty decent. Let's shift this over here. Cats can wait a while. I don't want to hold Alan Gentry up. I do want to whiz first, so stand by. No liquor tonight. That's our downfall. All right, let's have an appetizer and a beer. We'll open up, see what Alan sent here. To the Rancho. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can't really put that on. It's too bright. Let's see. Let's not spear it. Let's open it carefully. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. Look at this. It's like pure 1950s. It's like pure 1950s magic. That right there, man. This takes me back about 50 years. Look at that. Man, that's great. Thank you, Alan. Oh, that's remarkable, man. That is amazing. Oh. That is very cool. Look at that. Man, that's amazing. That's a total win. You just don't see these kind of things anymore. Maybe I'll make an influencer comeback on these. Ah, how cool is that? Roosevelt, you are so fine. Yes, I am. I'll drink a beer to that. Yeah, wear that to Vegas. Looks great, doesn't it? Good fit. I don't have a big melon, so it fits just right. You want me to wear this to Fremont Street? Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. All right, let's see. That's very cool, very thoughtful. Thank you. I'm not going to kill you for it. I think it's fantastic. You know who would dig this? Kelly. She'd get all gidgety and all horned up. Ah, that's really cool. As if the selfie stick does not attract enough violence. Isn't that cute? I think that's amazing, man. I think that's amazing. Gee, Mrs. Cleaver, I'd like to stay to dinner on account of you cook better than my mom. Nice hat, Eddie. Yeah, make it go round. Might help pull me up. But don't put me much in the mood for cooking, but we're gonna wait till the sun goes down a little bit. You like that, Buttercup, baby? Looks like I stepped right out of a Little Rascals movie. Do 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 do. Hey, Icy. Gee, Mrs. Cleaver. Well, I thought Wally gave me that. Well, how do you know better than that? I just know, Mrs. Cleaver, but did I mention how fetching you look today in your pearl and cashmere ensemble? Eddie was such a bullshitter. Oh, man. We have to definitely cook tonight. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're not going to be breaking out the liquor tonight. Oh, shit. Look who just rolled into town. Magic. Magic! You punk. Oh, yeah. We're that Boston Janet's. Worthy of a short. Waiting for that sun to dip a little bit. Where in the hell is Simba? Did he die today? Skywalker. Skywalker. Why can't you say hi to me? You're all good looking. You think you're some Fifth Avenue model now. Ah. Damn these cats. I think we can start getting the stuff laid out. We gotta let the sun go down. It's scorching over at the table there. Pretty cool, huh, Naomi? Pretty damn cool. Yeah, and you know what, too? We're getting into yellow jacket season. Who in the hell is Tammy? Sounds like some East German nut job over there. Let's review the recipe. We're going to skip the peanuts tonight. Get our board over here. Board of directors. All right. Yellow jackets suck, man. And they get worse this time of year. Let's see, we got egg, breadcrumbs. We're going to make some Worcestershire sauce, garlic powder. I don't have onion powder. We're going to finally chop some onion. We might skip that and save it for the sauce. Ground pepper, ground beef, tablespoon of neutral oil. For the gravy, the mushrooms. Kosher salt, butter, onion, thyme, all-purpose flour, 1 tablespoon of tomato paste, 1/3 cup red wine. I got Cabernet Sauvignon, 1.5 cups low sodium chicken salt. So it's take a little bit of work to put this thing together. We've done it before. It's good. Very good. Very good. We should be able to get 3 of these into the pan. An appointment at the Vampire Squad. But I go to the appointment. Yeah, I wanted. Are you talking about giving blood tomorrow? Shit, I hope I don't get shut out. I am home, Kelly. I am home. I guess we'll feed the slobs first. The tiger, he can't wait, man. He's just got his gaze fixed on me. Skywalker! Skywalker! Slob. The doc wants my blood. Oh, I thought you're donating blood tomorrow. Oh. They all got their eyes on me. Yeah, the hat gives me real color. There's Simba. Simba looks aggravated. Let's see, Magic wants to take a dump. So the first thing we have to do is we have to make our patties, and then we make the gravy. We have to make our steaks, then pull them out, sit them on a plate, then make our gravy, and then combine it all together. You're watching me like a shit hawk here. The winds of shit. Remember that walk in 2024? I tore the kneecap from the front of my knee and went all the way around this side. I kept going with the live stream. Thank you, Angus Kisses. Tore that kneecap, went all the way around the side of my leg, floating free. I pushed the son of a bitch back in position and just walked on. Another one of our hazardous, dangerous walks. Right in the fire for that damn sun. Yeah, I don't know, Morning Dove. You can check his channel out. He's been out of here for a year. I don't know what he's up to now. Nice to see you, by the way. Tomorrow we take our onions, we trim them up, brush them off, and put them in the sack. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Morning Dove. We hardly see you anymore. I've had some bad injuries live streaming, that's for sure. Magic! Magic. Yeah, Catherine sent me a great recipe for French onion soup. Should be a barn burner. Skywalker. Skywalker. What are you doing? Huh? You got some burr on your butt. Hmm? What you doing? Are you gonna claw me and paw me? Huh? We had to get your nuts ripped off, or else I would have put you in the show for best of show. For the most handsomest breeding stock of cats. The conformity, the bearing, the regalness. Yes. Gloriness. It's to help me get airborne, Kelly. Yeah, I'm doing the Salisbury steak tonight. I'm just waiting for the. I don't want to have to move this screen, but I will. I'm just taking my time. I'm trying to judge. We got a long time till that sun dips down. Hi, Cindy. I don't feel the heat. I don't have AC. I love hot weather. Yeah, what are those two doing? Playing grab ass? I enjoy the heat. Let me see if I can shift this thing over. Brother. See if we can get this thing set up. What I don't like is cold weather. I don't like cold weather, bro. Yeah, this might work okay over here. It might be alright. Might be alright. I think that's alright right there. Ain't it? Yeah, I think that's alright. I don't want this thing to knock over. Gotta get this thing weighted down a bit. Think that's all right? All right, we're gonna wash our. First, we're gonna get all of our stuff out of here that we need. like a pig. You've been rolling in grass. Don't come near me. Don't even come near me. Okay, we got the beef, mushrooms, we got the onion. This is the last of our bought onions here. What else do we need? Been rolling like a pig out there. Let's see, Worcestershire sauce, garlic powder. Come on, get the hell out of the house. Y'all plucking my last nerve string here today. I reckon I better feed these slobs while I'm getting set up. Oh man. I gotta feed these slobs. They won't leave me alone. Let's ring the dinner bell. Time to get it, boys! How cool was that? Thank you, Jeffrey, for sending that a few years ago. Isn't that amazing? We've got ocean. Ooh. That was disgusting. All this joy juice. I hate these cats. Why don't you all move on? MoveOn.org. And now we're all pals, aren't we? No, you got ocean fish. Ooh, yeah. You slobs commence to eating. Tasted terrible, Kelly. I can't stand. I hate that stuff. Since it's almost Halloween, we have the Halloween motif. I'm still getting stuff set up. We got salt, pepper, onion salts. We need an egg. We need some bread. We need our olive oil. Instead of chicken broth. I got some bread here. Olive oil, bread. We're going to concentrate on making the patties first. We've got to get an egg. We're going to make our patties first, and then we're going to put them aside and then make our sauce. Let me get a bowl here. Let's get our trash can over here. Slobcats, mother. Yeah, don't mind me, boys. Don't mind me, boys. Right in my way. All right, we got pretty much everything we need for the patties. We got Worcestershire sauce. Beef broth is for later. Onions for later. We might chop up a few in there. We got the fresh Worcestershire sauce. Pepper. I think I'll take a little bit of this onion. This is the last of our store-boughts. And then we'll be cutting over to homegrown. in because I don't have any onion salt. We got the bread, egg. Let's get our bowl. This doesn't use any garlic at all. I'm going to be washing my hands and getting my hands right in here. We got pretty much everything we need to get the show on the road here. We need to chop some onions super fine here. This is not as potent as powder. So we want this diced up pretty finely here. Good right there. Let me put this in the fridge. Hands are washed really well. Put that in our bowl. Actually, I think we're going to reserve about half of this for the. We're going to reserve about half of this for the sauce. Because we don't need that much in the actual. All right, we're going to reserve that. All right, our ground beef. You got to be willing to get your hands right in here. Get that right into the bowl. Go. Grass fed. We're going to take our bread and cut it up. This was a very popular dish during the Great Depression, especially when you use bread to extend it. This is Welsh rarebit. Into our pot it goes. Take an egg and crack it in. Like so. Put our garlic powder in. About 1 teaspoon of that. Black pepper. So we're gonna put 2 tablespoons. I got Worcestershire sauce here. Okay. Nice fresh one. I find Worcestershire sauce is not one of those things that keeps well. So I think every 6 months you should buy a new one. And we're gonna put 2 tablespoons. Let's make sure we got everything. Breadcrumbs, Worcestershire sauce, garlic powder. We want our salt in here too. I think we're all set. We're not going to put the neutral oil in. Now here's where I'm going to go in and I'm going to make my hand. I'm going to wash my hands really thoroughly here. We're going to get these formed up. But you're going to have to put your hands right into the goo. Best not to look at it. How you liking my hat? I feel very empowered with it. Oh, this is going to be good. I can tell already. This, my friends, is going to be good. Now that egg is helping it stick together. We're working all the onions in it. It's going to be fantastic. Don't forget your reserved onions on the side. Okay, now I'm going to wash my hands again and put some oil in and shake up some of these. Let's put some oil in here. Just like so. Let's form our patties here. What we're trying to do is kind of make an oblong. Just like that. Move that around in the oil a bit. God's sakes, make sure your hands are clean. I can't stand when people don't have clean hands when they're cooking. Right, move that around a little bit. Got one more here. Once these are cooked, we're going to move these aside and we're going to make the sauce for them. That's the real key with this. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and wash my hands again. We want to use a kind of low heat. We don't want to make a big heat here because these are not thin, these are kind of thick, so we want to make sure that they cook through. Okay, kind of important. Oh, shit, I lost. No, does the wine go? Let me see something. It's too late to put the wine in, but I think it goes into the sauce anyway. Yeah, the wine goes into the sauce, thank goodness. But wow, Roosevelt, you really wolfed it up. We got olive oil. We're going to try to be gentle here so we can keep these together. Normally if you had onion salt, you would not see bits of big onion, but the big onion will be very tasty in here. No, you don't preheat with these because that'll guarantee you're sticking to the bottom. We want to just keep moving these around. Lift them up slightly. We push them, we don't scoop them. No, yeah, the mushrooms go into the sauce. Now we're going to turn this low. Just scoop and move so that they stay together, okay? Very, very important. I would like to keep these together. Grab another beer. We want to let these get a decent crust on them before we flip them over. I'm always pushing and pulling. I haven't pressed them down one bit. I want these to be kind of loose and not like hockey pucks. Which means we're going to get one flip here. Smells great. Smells fantastic. Do not be in a rush. Okay, Judy. I want to really take my time because these babies are thick. I don't want them all flying apart. Thanks for reminding me for the flour for the sauce. Doing good. I'm just being very careful to break the seal. Delicious. Delicious. Nice low heat. That egg helps bind it together. Oh, that's awesome, Jay. That's a long time. You can see they got some fault lines on them, but they're going to go into the onto the plate in one piece. You got all these delicious bits here. Yeah, that's what I said to myself. I said 50 years of working, that's enough for me. Took me all over the world, Europe, Asia. Now, to ensure these cook all the way through, I'm going to do something the recipe doesn't say. And I'm going to put a little bit of beef broth in here because I want these to steam up a little bit now. And that's going to start to form the basis of a really nice sauce. All right, so that's going to slow down the cooking a bit and allow them to make sure that they are really cooked through. All right, we're not losing a bit of flavor here. I'm going to get my red wine too. I'd love to use Cabernet Sauvignon. Take your time. You don't want to put anything out that's not properly cooked. You don't want them overcooked, but you don't want them undercooked either. And as you can see, we're just starting to add up the base for our sauce as we're going. So I believe in one pot to do this stuff, not multiple pots and pans. Build it in one. We're going to give a high heat finish here. I guarantee you those Salisbury steaks are cooked through. And steam is often the best agent to do that. No need to flip these again. Turn that off now. And I'm going to carefully lift these out. Put these on the side. You three beautiful Salisbury steaks ready to go there. Now we're going to throw in, let's get our recipe again. We're going to take 2 tablespoons of flour. We're going to add our wine to this and kind of work this in. You can't put raw flour into heat. Right, we need some tomato paste too, which I have. And how much wine do we want here? 1/3 of a cup. I think the wine really makes a difference here. You don't want a lumpy mess, okay? You put that flour in the heat, it's going to be a bloody mess. Throw in their mushrooms. so. We got our onion. There, we're going to add a bit of tomato paste. It's always the best way for me to cook is to just get everything into it. I'm not one of these people that have to labor to build a sauce. We need to get some butter. I'm going to grab some butter. This is all going to come together beautifully. We're going to throw in 4 tablespoons of butter. Look there. Some salt. We got the red wine in there. We're going to put some beef stock in too. All right, the beef stock is going to reduce. Like about a cup or so. That flour is going to help thicken it. I think we got everything. We're going to throw a little salt in. We've got our pepper in there. I think we already got enough of that. We're going to use a little bit of Worcestershire sauce too. All right, let's put some fire in the hole. Let's get this fired up and let's commence to eat. And where's my thing here? Oh, yeah. It ought to all work together. Some people use chicken stock. Everything is going to work down really nice. Oh shit, that smells so good right now. It smells so good. Look at how that's thickening up already. Bells, boys, look at that. What a freaking sauce. Just keep stirring it up. This baby's gonna get thick. Oh man. Look at that, boys. Look at that, boys. Now all we got to do is reduce this. See if we'll turn that down a little bit now. Oh, that's going to be fantastic. We're going to get a plate. Yes, yes, yes. Work that baby right down. Those onions are reducing too. Wow. The flavor of that is unbelievable. Unbelievable. We're going to turn that off a minute. I want to do just a tad more thickening here. Skosh more wine. Just enough to bring that together. Oh, that gravy looks good. Alright. Let's bring that gravy together beautifully, nice and thick. Man, look at that. That is some beautiful gravy right there. That is some kind of gravy. All right, boys, let's plate up one. That baby right there. Get some of that magnificent sauce. I mean, come on, boys. Look at that. Let's go over and tear into it. Tell me that's not fantastic. All right, and I'm hungry too. There we go. Put that there. See how we do. I'm going to do a quick YouTube short. Man, that was so easy to do. And it's so easy to make a good gravy. So easy. All right. Okay. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which are about to receive from thy bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, amen. All right, let's tear in. Let's chow down, boys. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, yeah. Grab some of that mushroom, some of that beef. So good. What the hell happened to her? It's like we lost our whole setup here. This tastes so doggone good. Oh, there we are. Magnificent. Easy. You didn't need to have a whole separate bowl to do it up. These are perfectly well done. That's it, Trixie. Perfectly done inside. Not the first time I've made it. Probably the best time I've made it. The sauce is out of sight. Absolutely delicious. Oh, yeah. Please give your thumbs up if you haven't done so yet. This just turned out excellently. Everything's all beautifully cooked through. That red wine you add is so critical to the process. So absolutely essential. It puts a floor of flavor under this thing that, well, you don't get for a hamburger. And the mushrooms, instead of being overcooked and all, you know, they still have a lot. A lot of wonderful bulk and size to them. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Oh. Wonderful. I've enjoyed being self-taught, but I wouldn't hesitate to serve this in a restaurant. I wouldn't hesitate for a microsecond. Have some good bread. Well, you can say that bootleg, but I think it's absolutely delicious. It's not gourmet eating, my friend. This is gourmet eating for everyday man. You know, I'm not a wine drinker, unfortunately. You know, Cindy Russo knows about the wine. I'm just a beer guy from Baltimore. That's it. That's all I know. Thank you, Kelly. I knew you'd be around. I rate that a solid 10 out of 10. Filling, delicious, sauce is tasty. And you know, bootleg backing it with a beer is pretty damn good, I have to say. It's pretty doggone good. I'm not going to close out early. I'm going to put a few things away and I'm going to have a cup of coffee. I'm still enjoying the feast. Tish, it's wonderful. Wonderful. And by not compressing the patties, it allowed that heat to get in there. And you know, I hate when a burger's so tough because the people smash it down and it just, ugh, man. There's a fine line between making a patty and making a hockey puck. Hey, Brett. Hence, you'll notice I don't eat a lot of hamburgers. I don't eat a lot of hamburgers. It's lean, it's 92.8. That's mostly what you see. You rarely see high fat ground beef anymore. It's all 88.12 or... No, it's a Salisbury steak, Brett. Damn, I was sad to see that done. Total victory. Brett, the flavors in this thing, I don't know what it is. I always kind of like Salisbury steak. I think it's that element of red wine. And I would do it again. I would chop the onions in instead of using onion powder. All right, I'm going to clean up a few things. So just bear with the program. Try to get these two patties into here. See what we can do. See if that's gonna be two. dollar store. This job, I think that's the size we're gonna need. That's perfect. And then we're just gonna spoon the gravy right up. Man, that was so good. Put that right on top. Get all that goodness out. Look at that. That just sets right in there. That's dinner for two right there. Alright, let's clean up the pot. Put a few things away. The pan. So delicious. Roosevelt, you are so fine. That Revere pan is so good for cooking. That thing is so fine. So fine. So fine for cooking. Unbelievable. Y'all knock over that trash can tonight, I'm gonna beat you. Ooh, I don't like to leave crap for the next day. So delicious, so wonderful. If I catch you guys in that can tonight, I'm gonna beat them. Just like that, we're all cleaned up. Good recipe, good recipe. Good recipe. What a kicking recipe. Man, I was looking forward to that so much. I'm kind of sad it's over. But I got some nice breakfast eats. Right. It means that they're freaking out about the trade imbalance with Japan. That's what it means. We're reaching the end of trying to manipulate currencies. That's what it means. Man, that was good. Yeah, you get three good size, three smaller size Salisbury steaks out of that. And I tell you what, enjoy the hell out of that. What it means, Buttercup baby, it's a great time to book a travel to Japan. Remember the yen was 96 or 102 to the dollar. It's the interest rate differential. People want to move out of the yen and move into dollar denominated debt. Abso-freaking-lutely delicious. Do I take, the first time you do this, I absolutely think that you should slavishly follow the recipe. But once you get used to cooking and you become intuitive about cooking, you understand how gravies are made, and you understand, and then you start to compose your own little hacks on it, your own likes and dislikes on the gravy. Maybe you want more pepper, maybe a little more salt, maybe a little more red wine. You build that all in, maybe a little less onions, a little more mushrooms. It's all about being intuitive over time. Same thing with baking. Once you understand the basics of one cake, eggs, flour, shortening or butter, sugar, everything else after that is just variations or mash. That's right, Kelly. This would be a great dish, and a lot of people would serve mashed potatoes with this. It would be a very fine side accoutrement to the dish. I tell people, get cracking in the kitchen, and you save yourself a lot if you can just work with some basic ingredients. You can save a lot of money. A lot. Yeah, this is a good gravy, Buttercup baby. You could adjust the thickness. You see I added a little more wine and then put a little more thickener in it, but I never added flour directly to the hot pan. That's how you get lumpy. You have to pre-mix that with some type of liquid base to put it in and have smoothness. I don't like lumps in gravy. Cornstarch is a good thickener. This particular recipe, I use cornstarch in my galette. But that galette was very famous, and by the time I went to have the last 40% of it or whatever, it had already had a little bit of mold forming on it because there's no preservative, and it's in the 90s touching 100. So yeah, flour has to be added to a cold liquid and make a good little slurry, and then you can do anything with that. You could land a guy on the moon with that. When I go to serve this, of course, the gravy's going to be thick. And then once it heats up, I add a little bit of beef broth to it, and it brings it right back to life. Pork gravy's good, made good with it, yeah. So I always think I'm using Taylor and Spencer, her recipe, approved by the Delish Test Kitchen. I've been using this since 2023. Yeah, Wonder is good. It's great. I mean, some people use arrowroots, and there's all kinds of different variances you can use for thickening things up. the point is once you start to get to know how to intuitively cook, then it becomes almost a natural, I don't want to say a thoughtless process, but you can look at a recipe and say, well, I have this, I don't have that, I can modify this, I can put that in and skip that. But when you're first learning to make something, I always think that you should absolutely follow slavishly the recipe, or you'll never be able to tell if it's good or not. It's only later when you add your own hacks and you have a little bit of confidence, like, I don't want to ruin $10 worth of ground beef. And that's the risk. And I had plenty of bread in here to cut up and use as, in the egg. It makes a great binder. And it's very good. Very good. I think home cooking is always the best. It's a confidence issue. And you start with simple things like understanding how to cook pasta noodles properly, or how to make a red sauce. This year I learned how you take the diced tomatoes, the garlic, save the pasta water. Yeah, we don't care bootleg, just head outs. Who cares? If you don't want to hang around and see what it's about, then sayonara, baby. All right. I got plenty of crab. If you can't see the video, then you know what? We'll also get rid of you once and for all. So you have a good one, bootleg. You had plenty of comment about the, drinking a beer with it, didn't you? But I'm not going to, invest in wonder. You can use it. A lot of people do it as a fail-safe way to make gravy. But a tablespoon of flour, well, hell, it's never let me down. The only time it's let me down is I see a sauce is loose and I grab the flour and I add that puppy right into the heat, and it's a disaster. Can you say Lump City, USA? That's basically what you would be looking at on that. I would rate this, in terms of difficulty, a 3 out of 10. Very easy for the average person to do. I only like to use one pot or pan, so I prepared the Salisbury steaks first and then use the same pan to build the gravy in. I don't have a love to be standing there schlepping over cleaning dishes all night. It's just not my thing. Not my thing. I like to have my time. All right, guys. Well, I guess that is going to do it for me tonight. A fantastic live stream. I can't believe I was live of almost 5.5 hours here tonight. The time just flies when you're cooking stuff, you're making stuff. Not sure what we're going to be doing tomorrow night. It's been a while since we've been out at Sebastopol. I think we'll do that, and then we'll heat up one of these steaks for later and enjoy it. So I want to thank you, especially my moderators, for everything that you do. Judy, Ronnie, I had Scottish Sharon in here. I don't think we saw Shemay tonight. You guys are the absolute best. Why are you worried about the yen purchasing? It's the interest rate differential, Buttercup baby, is blowing apart. Okay, money is starting to follow interest rates now, and well, that gives Japan a tremendous advantage in exporting and makes an already serious problem that much more serious. Remember, a needle can't be sharp at both ends. Okay. Good night, everybody. Have a terrific night. Thumbs up are appreciated.